Good morning. Welcome. Hi, Rahul. How are you doing, buddy? Hope you had a wonderful night. I too had a wonderful night. So, yesterday we were looking at how to create storyboards. We, we began by looking at the basics, how to make your compositions work, types of shots. Hello, Dean. How you doing? So today we are building on top of what we were learning on yesterday's stream. We are doing layout, okay? And before you do the layout, you need to know how to make storyboards if you're going to be a director. And not just a director, if you're going to be doing fight scenes, you will need to learn how to storyboard your scenes, okay? I see. It's 4:22 right now, or yesterday. It's alright, buddy. You can always rewatch the stream, so no pressure, bro. Then I do stream twice a day from yesterday, so you can catch me on the second stream, okay? So no pressure, no pressure. Sure, then. Go learn, go study. I finished my uni 5 years ago. I was doing engineering, telecommunication engineering. I'm an engineer. So we will need to put our Pomodoro timer. Okay. So I used to use this timer even before, okay? It's only that I wasn't showing you guys. I was putting it in the other monitor. But it's good to show you that what I use to stay focused. So this is the layout that we are going to be using, okay? So I'm just going to temporarily enable this layer, okay? So I'll name this as AB for the type of production we're doing, and maybe we call it kata 001. Okay, it's good to put 3 digits when you're naming your layers. So from the storyboard, we're going to put it as maybe 3 seconds and 15 frames maybe, okay? We haven't done storyboards yet, okay? That's what we'll be doing too in this stream. Then we'll lock it, okay? Did we save our storyboard? We can just do another one, okay? No problem. I think I've found it. No problem. So I think we can begin with this one, this first panel, okay? To explore it further, okay? So step one, when you have the idea of what you want, we're going to be doing some referencing, okay? Looking for reference. So we're going to be using PRF. Okay? To organize our references, okay? And welcome everyone, okay? If you enjoy the stream, make sure you like the stream. Helps a lot. So we said in this animation, the focus is going to be the fountain, okay? Fountain, okay? So we probably need some references for fountains. So that's what we're going to be doing. Hello, GameX. How you doing? You have an extension in your name. Stream. Do you stream? Of course you do stream. Let me just snoop around your channel. I see. You stream gaming content. I see. Nice. Nice work. Awesome. The channel is awesome, Future fight streamer. That's what you call yourself, right? Nice, awesome. I like it. Yeah, I've seen. I've been looking at your channel. It's nice. You're welcome, buddy. You guys know PureRef, right? That's what we'll be using. So I look for a few fountains, huh? So I think I love this first reference, eh? This one. So I'll just drag it there, okay? It's a good font and all. And also this scene is happening in a park, okay? So I've just searched fountain, then park. You just put the keywords, huh? And there is an additional fountain here. I think this will look nice, so I'll just drop it like that, huh? All right. Let's continue looking for reference. The reference is the biggest step you need to be working on, okay? You also have another fountain here. Put it there, okay? Then you organize your work properly, okay? Don't be an idiot, huh? You just place everything. I don't like this reference, but I still put it here. Maybe you can take a few designs out of it, huh? Never know. I want to develop, you know, before you storyboard, you need background designs, background sets already designed, but we don't have background design sets. That's what we are doing right now. We are designing the background sets, okay? That's why I'm looking for references. But in case in a production, you might be given some pre-made background sets, so you just use that background set as inspiration, okay? If you have any question, be sure to ask. I don't bite. Don't be shy. So we have a lot of AI images coming up, huh? Hello, what's up, G? How you doing? Why do you have a name that is similar to a Mercedes Benz? You are on E208. I see. Most of these images coming up are AI. Yeah, this looks like a good design. Is it AI? I don't know. Let me just use it here. Place it here. I'm not sure if it's AI. The reason why you're not supposed to be using AI for reference, sometimes those AI images are just off, okay? So when you base on something that is off, obviously your artwork will be off, okay? That's why it's good you avoid AI, okay? I think those are enough, right? But I really like this first image. Okay. So we're gonna base our layout from this picture, okay? The style, what we are going for is Ghibli. We'll try to put the environment more of Ghibli, okay? I think that's enough. So with this in mind, I think now we can come here and design our simple background, okay? So since this fountain will be the center of our image, our composition, I'm thinking of putting it the center, okay? Alright, so let's just do that. So if you want to pan around in PRF, you hold down Alt, then you just drag, okay? The only thing that we didn't do in yesterday's stream was using the rule of thirds to compose your scenes. Probably we'll do it in the evening. Hopefully in the evening we'll also do camera work. Okay. So I'll just put a sketch of a rule of thirds sketch, just a bit here. I told you if you want to create straight lines or lines using your brush, you just put a dot where you want that line to start, then you hold shift, then you just drag to the other end like this. Not perfect, but we'll do. Okay. So that's going to be our composition wise. Does PRF have some drawing? Yeah, it has drawing. Has. So this is actually awesome. So yeah, we can write. Yeah. So if you look at this composition in this picture, if you were to put some grids on top of here, okay, the rule of thirds, okay, you can see that this image is closer to these points here, okay. It makes the image more interesting when you are putting these drawings in this point of intersection, okay. All right. We can also erase. I've never tried drawing on PRF, but it's a good option here, so that I don't have to put it inside our drawing. So good morning everyone, hope you had a wonderful evening. For you, we had a lovely night. Let's continue learning together. We'll also a good thing, we'll also be looking at how to pick the horizon line, okay? Right. So we have determined that this picture of ours, using the rule of thirds, it's slightly on the left. So that's going to be our composition, okay? Remember to like the stream if you're finding this stream helpful, okay? I'm just going to use a red one for this. Sir, morning. I know that this is no Q&A. Tell me, are you Kenyan, Nigerian, or Cameroonian? What do you think? Angie, what do you think? What's your best guess? What's your best guess? Yeah, you're correct. I'm Kenyan. It's really not that difficult to spot a Kenyan. We got our own thingy, our own signature. Oh, nice. I've received those greetings. How's Cameroon? I told you as a layout animator, you'll be doing a lot of background set designs and perspective, okay? So you need to work on your perspective, okay? Can you be nice? Awesome, as always. Just pushing. How is the industry in Cameroon? The animation industry? Here in Kenya, we're still young in 2D animation. It's still a growing industry. So I really don't like this small. It's called what? This boundary, okay? So probably I'm going to use this one over here, okay? Yeah, we're gonna mix both, okay? Also, this one looks nice, so let's go with this one. This one. just design it like this. Yeah. What I know is that animation industry in Africa is not that booming. We don't have those a lot of animators, eh? But if you find one, they're pretty damn good. That's the good thing. Yeah, we really have a lot of good artists here. There are a few, but good, super good. So that's the fountain, okay? So it's gonna look like that. It's nothing fancy because we're still in storyboarding phase, okay? We don't need to be serious, eh? Or to work on it so much, okay? So I told you yesterday we'll be using a wide shot, okay? Because we want to see character performance, okay? So a wide shot, okay? And probably our horizon line is gonna be around here, okay? So our horizon line is going to be around here. There, okay? And it's a good idea you put the floor, okay? So that's what we're going to do next. You just put the floor, okay? So don't worry about the perspective. We're gonna fix that in layout, okay? And when you're designing your background in storyboard, if the background sets are not yet designed, you can just use grids, whether it's for the skies or the floor, okay? Grids like this, I learned this from one of the directors who was critiquing my portfolio, okay? I also want to see since this is a park, I also want to see these trees, so I'll put some trees here. Still nothing fancy, okay? Still nothing fancy, okay? Okay. You've heard this before, surely, but do you promote culture through your art? Do I consider myself that cultural? I don't know. I think we are so much rooted into other people's cultures nowadays, that it is difficult for you to express your own culture. But it's a good thing. If you're into promoting your culture, that's awesome. Because why not? But I prefer mixing cultures. You get both of from both worlds. The world is really changing. The Gen Z are really changing a lot of things. A lot of boundaries that were set earlier with the millennials. The Gen Zs are breaking those barriers. So this storyboard is really detailed. You don't have to go as detailed as this one. Okay. So another thing I've noticed in this reference, we have some pavement here, some tiles. So I'm gonna try to put them here. Okay. So our characters will be interacting and walking around here. Okay. Mostly I focus on anime, and I really love Ghibli backgrounds, but also I love futuristic kind of vibes, like cyberpunk, okay, kind of thing. So you can see when you're using reference, things becomes easier for you. Okay. I also like this pavement over here. So I'll try to put it in my artwork. Okay. And it's much closer to these other points here. So there are more trees here. You don't have to figure out everything at this stage. You just want the composition. As a storyboard artist, we leave most of the perspective and such to the layout artist. But we can help him out with having a few details. Okay. I used to work in a small studio back last year. most of the artworks we were doing, and also the music videos we were doing, were African, mostly African themed. But to be honest, I'm not really a fan. It depends. It depends on what kind of theme you're going for. Okay. There's some stories. I think they look very good with an African theme. Then we have a lot of cultures in Africa, so I don't which culture in particular are you going for? Because if you say African culture, we have a lot of African cultures. What book for storyboarding will you recommend? I don't know. I learned my storyboarding skills from Aaron Blaze. Angie, it's not that like I'm saying that I'm not really a fan, okay? I've been doing it for almost a year and a half. I'm just saying that I love anime more. But I think that's enough for our background set. Huh? Although I think we can reduce this fountain a little bit. It's too high. It's too high, right? What do you think, guys? Yeah, I think that looks better. Ah, I see. Anime in African context. Yeah, that will be awesome. I think we have animes that do have an African theme. So I think this background set looks nice. Huh? So I think we can add something else here. Okay, so we've said that we're going to make this fountain. the main focus of our scene. So I'll just pin that out here. Okay. So we are also going to be having a fountain that is on loop. Okay. So we are going to animate the fountain too. Okay. Thank you, Angie. I really appreciate, man. Okay. And say hi to you, to my buddies in Cameroon. Okay. What tablet are you using? Hyun, XP Pen, or Wacom? And what model is it? I'm using a Wacom Cintiq 16-inch. So I'm planning this scene to be a lo-fi. Okay. So most of these scenes are going to be wide shots. So we have a loop of the fountain. Okay. Then we can have characters interacting here. Okay. Okay. So a lot of these. How can I contact you if I ever want to work with you? Okay, Angie. I think I don't know which platform are you using. Are you most comfortable with? I'm in all platforms. So you can either get me on Discord. I'm very active there. You can get me on X. Okay. I think my X account is linked in this description, I guess. I'm also available but not that active on Instagram. I'm still there on TikTok. I tried Threads and I failed successfully. I didn't like the thread thingy. I haven't tried Blue Sky. Okay, I'm here on YouTube. This is my third month, I guess. So it really depends on how you want to contact me. The only platform that is not publicly available is WhatsApp. But if you want my WhatsApp contacts, you can try getting it through Discord. You can go contact me there first. Yeah. I also prefer using WhatsApp, by the way. It's only that I can't make my WhatsApp number publicly available because it's a personal account. Damn, I'm not that old. I'm not on Facebook. I was on Facebook, okay, but I can't remember when was the last time I logged in Facebook. I'm an old Gen Z. So since we have figured out our background, okay, let's add a few elements because it's empty. I thought Facebook was for old people. I don't know, you tell me. We have 4 minutes of break, so let's stretch, okay? I told you if you want to work for longer hours, use this Pomodoro technique. You work for around 25 minutes, okay? Then you take a 5-minute break, okay? You stretch, you wake up, you stretch. So that's what I'm going to do right now. Then we can proceed. Okay. Also, you make some coffee, okay? You animators, we survive on coffee, huh? Especially on crunch. Whether you like it or not, crunch, you'll meet with crunch when you're an animator. It's part of the lifestyle. Yes, Ronel, it's a really cool technique, especially if you're going for long hours. Hi, Ronel, how are you doing? Welcome. Are you a long-term member? Yeah, I can reply through IG, don't worry. I'm still active there. I use IG as my portfolio, okay? So I usually post my artworks there. For behind the scenes animations, I usually post on X. Streaming, I do stream here on YouTube. Yeah. TikTok, I do some funny things there. Oh, nice, Ronald. That's awesome. Let's take a break. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Ronel. You're a cleanup artist, I see. Let me grab a cup of coffee. I'll be back shortly, okay? Yo, and Pan, how are you? I used to work in toy animation Philippines. Oh, nice. Yeah, come we learn together. So this is going to be a static shot. We won't be having camera movements, since it's a slow-paced animation loop. So I want children playing in this park. So let's brainstorm. So maybe you can have some ducks, okay? Or let's say some pigeons, pigeons, okay? Or ducks, or ducks, Then what I want to see is maybe a boy taking pictures, okay? What else can we have? Maybe a girl. So we are just creating a scenario, okay? We don't have a script for this. A girl feeding the pigeons. All right. So the next step is finding some reference. So I have another idea. Okay. We can have a person walking a dog. Walking a dog. All right. So this is the background. I'm going to put it in one folder. So we'll have page 1 here. So I'm thinking of having this person here, okay, walking his dog. You can have a small dog here, okay. All right. We can have this character in, okay. So it means it's coming off screen, okay. Hi Mob, how are you doing? So I'll just make another copy of the BG, okay, for for frame number 2. Okay, you'll just drag it downwards like this. Okay, I want to show this person going off screen. Okay, so I can as well copy this other frame here, okay, and put it here. Okay, then that was in, so we can put this as out. Okay, out. We are done with that idea. Okay, so this character comes off screen. Okay, and he leaves off screen. Okay, so another idea I was thinking is having another character taking pictures. So let's still use our background. Okay, so I'll just copy again my background. Okay, to copy a layer you just hold Alt, then you just drag. Okay, so I want to position this person taking photos here. Maybe he's looking at his camera here. Okay, he's looking at his camera. So I was thinking maybe what can he take picture of? The pigeons, huh? Let's I'm thinking what pictures he's taking. So another idea I was thinking, so we can have this man taking pictures, all right. Then on the background I was thinking of having maybe a guy sitting down. Maybe here. Maybe on a bench here. Okay. He's sitting here, so maybe he can wake up. He wakes up and the baby just walks off. We're trying to have as many actions as possible in this one scene, okay? So that we can have all these scenes connected, I was thinking that maybe this guy is taking pictures of maybe a girl over here feeding pigeons, So I'll just look for a reference of a girl feeding pigeons. And when you're using YouTube to find a reference, when you get the reference that you want, create a playlist, a private playlist. So you can have multiple videos that you want to use for reference. So you can save them in that playlist. You can go look for them later. Hello, buddy. I'm from Kenya. No, I'm not from South Africa. So I'm currently looking for some reference in YouTube of a girl feeding pigeons. Are you sure I'm speaking like a South African? Are you sure? Where are you from? Oh, thanks, Takisco. And they have a very deep Kenyan accent. South Africans, they sound different. Ah, nice. They sound like Ngozi, you know. They have a very a different accent, eh? Okay. Have you heard Malema? Huh? He's a different accent. Eh? Oh, nice. You lived in South Africa for 2 years. Eh? Nice. I should come to Kenya. Hmm? Yeah, no, that's the accent of South Africans. Kenyans, we usually like pronouncing every word by word. Eh? And our English is mostly based in the British system. Huh? Yeah, sure. When you come, ping me up. I'll show you around. Eh? I think I've gotten the video I was looking for. I think this will do. So we can have some pigeons here, okay? And the girl maybe can be here, okay? Maybe she's stretching her hand like this with some food on her hand. Okay. So she's here. She's feeding these pigeons, eh? Okay. And this dude over here is taking her the pictures. I think that will look nice. So so we can have here a girl feeding pigeons. All right. Your animation looks really professional. Have you ever worked for an animation studio? I just started animation 3 months ago. Though I got recently, I think 2 weeks ago, I got a studio job. So I can't really say that I've been working in the industry for long. Are you going to animate this storyboard? Yes, it must be animated. This is an actual job, by the way. Okay. So in the storyboard phase, you can decide to key out all the key poses. But for this storyboard, since I want it to be very very simple, I'm just going to put only the basic poses on the main poses. Okay, so this girl will come from this side, tries to feed these pigeons. This dude is taking pictures of her. Okay, all right, let's try to add more things. So again, so I'll copy again my BG, Alt, then I drag like this. Yeah, I've been working for 3 months. I started on December 2nd. That's when I started streaming. So I want this this chair over here. I want it here. I want to place a guy here. Do you already have a duration for that cut, or will you decide the duration after finishing it? It's supposed to be around 10 seconds of animation. Okay. But we'll figure it out here in storyboard, okay? So I'm thinking of a guy here sitting, okay? A very lonely guy, okay? He's sitting here with his feet crossed. Maybe he's looking at his watch or his phone. Huh? He's sitting here. Can have him relaxing. Okay, he's sitting there. Okay. All right, then I want him to stand up. Okay, I want him to stand up, then goes out. All right, that's the idea for this dude sitting here. Okay, most of these actions are going to overlap each other. Okay, so it's not like we'll be cutting. It's just one big shot where all these actions are happening. Okay. Did you learn from school or self-taught? I'm self-taught. Yeah, it can fit in 10 seconds because everything is happening at the same time. Okay. Okay, it's not as if there are different cuts. It's just one cut, one long cut. Where everything is happening at the same time. Okay. Okay, so can we add another thing? I want this to be interesting. Okay, so we have a person walking out with a dog. We have this girl doing what? Feeding pigeons. This person stands up and walk out. What else? What else can we add? And for how long have you been learning? Definitely the 3 months I've been learning. I've been using those 3 months learning, okay? It's not that I've been learning for too long, no. I think we can add one more scene here so that it can be one complete storyboard. What do you think I should add, you guys? Oh, something to note. I've been drawing for a very long time, okay? I was born drawing. So picking up animation was kind of quick, okay? I was that kid in school who was good at drawing, So most of the things that I know, I've taught myself, Sorry for asking you all those questions, but animation used to be my passion. But seeing your art, I feel like animating again. Oh, that's awesome. But I really suck at it. We all do when you're starting out. Check my animations 3 months ago. They were sucking like shit. Okay. You have to suck fast, okay, before you improve. If you don't suck fast, maybe you probably aren't progressing, okay? So I'm also thinking of another guy here. He's taking pictures of this fountain, okay? Let me put him in this frame here. He's also having a bag, maybe. Or no, let's put him without a bag. All these are wide shots, okay? Okay. So he comes like this in. Okay. Takes a picture. Then goes out, okay? I think this will be an interesting shot, huh? All right. So after you're done with the storyboard, what next? So we can remove these ones, huh? So we can now put a script. We have figured out what will be happening, okay? What is your daily routine? Do you draw from photos, from life, or from your imagination? I wouldn't advise, especially if you're starting out, I wouldn't advise you drawing from imagination, because you don't really have that imagination. Use reference, okay? I'm also using reference here, okay? Whatever I'm drawing here, I'm using reference, okay? We also have reference here on this other panel over here, okay? So use reference, my friends, okay? Don't be an idiot, just use reference, I use reference, What is your daily routine? Do you draw from photos, from life, or from imagination? I rarely draw from life, because I don't. Do I have a life? I rarely go outside. Maybe once in a week. In a week. So most of my life is based inside my room. Drawing daily. I draw for a very long time, for long hours. But most of the time I use reference, okay? And did you apply to work for the animation studio, or they came directly to you? They came directly to me, okay? The best thing you can do, okay, as an artist, whether you're doing commissions or business, whatever, okay, the best way to get clients is not for you to chase clients, is to let the clients find you, okay? And you can do this by posting regularly, okay, in social media, okay? they'll reach out. And also when you're posting, make sure that you are indicating clearly that you're available for work. Okay. Hello Shivu, how are you doing? Hello, welcome. Okay, make sure that when you're posting, people know that you're available for work. Okay, but don't spend the time looking for clients. Okay, that time you better spend it working on your portfolio. Okay, because I've gotten two studio offers so far this month. Okay, because of streaming here on YouTube. Okay, you know, when you're putting yourself out there, a lot of people are watching, directors are watching. Okay, and you don't have to be good enough to start posting. Okay, people love to see progress. Okay, if you go down a few streams that I started, they pretty look bad. Okay, compared to what I can do right now. Okay, just last week I wasn't using my voice, right? Here I am. So don't wait for you to be very good at whatever you are doing to start posting. Okay. I studied 2D animation from YouTube. I'm a beginner and to animating. I tried one animation structure. Can I send you in Instagram? And can you tell me how can I improve on this? You can send it in Discord. And either the channel for critique, animation critique. I think that's a better way of. I think I can look at it better in Discord. Also indicates where your animation is ending. Okay, end. Okay. I used to dream of working in animation, but I quit learning long time ago because I thought it was a difficult industry to find a job. Now you have motivated to quit my job, pursue art. Well, I don't know. Is it the best idea to quit your job? It depends. Hmm. I wouldn't say it's a smart move, quitting a job. You need to first build your skills in art. Something that you can get, you can live off before you quit your job, okay? I think that's the smartest move. But just quitting your job without a plan, kind of stupid, I think. Yeah, you first build up, okay? Build up a structure, okay? Before quitting your job. Yeah, very stupid. If you don't have a plan, you must have a plan, okay? In Discord, where I want to send, I have Discord, but I don't have. Are you in the community? So I think I can export this. I can export this storyboard now, okay? Then we can move to layout. The interesting part, maybe. I know Discord sometimes can be difficult for most animators or artists. I'm also new to Discord, by the way, so I try to know my way around Discord. But my Discord server is pretty simple. I try to make it as simple as I can, because I've gone to some very complicated Discord servers with hundreds of sub channels, so you get lost finding things. But I think my Discord doesn't have more than 5 or 6 sub channels. I don't know, maybe 5. Doesn't have a lot of sub channels. I think we can remove these images here, right? So that we can have enough space. Okay. Now we have room for our storyboard. So if you want to undock your one of your workspaces, like this one, I want to have two workspaces. So I'll just grab this file, then drag it downwards, like this. You undock it, okay? Then you release, okay? And now you have an undocked workspace. All right. I can take it anywhere, okay? Even in my other monitor, okay? But since I want you to see it, I'm just gonna put it on the side like this. Reduce it. Reduce it like this. And put it like this. The best thing of using this method instead of using the sub view is that you can still edit this file while you're working on a different file, okay? Okay. You can switch between files, this way. Let me check Shivu. Animation critiques. You guys are awesome. So talented artists here. I see a lot of good animations. Awesome. Where have you sent Shibu? Which sub channel? In the art share or the drawing critics or what? Damn, you're really good, man. You guys are awesome, man. So many talented artists there. The MKV one. Is it the SB? Are you at Liaf? Shibu. Not bad, but I guess so in order for you to avoid that boiling effect, okay, you should try to put some guidelines when you're doing a head rotation like this one, so that you can keep all the forms consistent, okay, Shibu? But good work, okay? You're welcome, Shivu. So let's do a layout, okay? So I'll just use this first drawing, okay? So the best way to start your layouts, you can import your storyboard. Like that. And resize it, to fit that layout, okay? Summing up like that, huh? So we'll try to set up perspective, okay? We're going to use perspective rulers, okay? So in order to use perspective rulers, you come here at layer, then new layer, no, animation, then where is it? It's supposed to be under ruler frames, eh? So it should be, in order to create a perspective ruler, you come here at ruler frame, yeah, ruler frame, then create perspective ruler, okay, like that. Since this is just a simple scene, we're going to use a 2-point perspective, okay? Alright. Then, okay. Actually, we're in the wrong file. Let's go back here. We need to be in this layout, okay? If you are restarting how to learn animation, I'd recommend Dongchan's tutorials. Dongchan, okay? So we have said in order to create a perspective ruler, you come here at layer, then ruler frame, okay? Then you come here at create perspective ruler. In most cases, 2-point perspective will be good enough, so go with the 2-point perspective. You can create a new layer or not, but I prefer having the perspective ruler in its own layer so that it's easier for you to turn it off when you're not using it, okay? Then okay, right, and you have a perspective ruler like this, okay? So with this perspective ruler, if you want to edit this perspective ruler, you must be in object mode. You can click any point of this perspective ruler, okay? This is the horizon, okay? This one, we can match it with our drawing like that, okay? In most cases, one of the perspective vanishing points are going to be closer to the canvas, and the other one pretty far away, okay? All right. Then if you want to visualize the grid, you can turn on the grid here, okay? So I'm just going to lift this eye level, okay? The horizon line, okay? So I'm going to put the other vanishing line very far away from the canvas, so that we can have a realistic ground level, okay? Something of this sort is supposed to really work well. Yeah, Dongchan. He's the one who has taught me most of what I know. I'm doing good, Barua. How are you? Hello. So we're only going to be using the flow to plot like the the fountain, okay? Let's see if we do this. What will happen if we put the horizon line, the vanishing point inside the canvas? So pretty interesting, right? Don't you think? So I think we can have something of the sort. So having the grid lines on will help you to plot your vanishing points better, okay? So I've decided to put one of the vanishing point inside the canvas. Kai, do you like to animate? Do you like animate over your storyboard normally, or like you start animating from the scratch? I mean, like, is this the professional method? This is the professional method. You start by working on a storyboard. Sometimes you'll be given the storyboard, okay? So you'll skip a step. You just use the storyboard. You just take the storyboard, you place them in your scene. Then you draw the key poses, okay? All the main key poses. Then you add additional keyframes so that you can have motion, okay? After that, you add in betweens, okay? Then you call it a layout. So let's continue, okay? So I'll call this flow. And make sure when you're drawing your your backgrounds, make them big enough, so when you're doing camera movements, you'll have some room to breathe. Okay. Yes, I saw. Hey, hello. Yeah, I'm talking. Do you make breakdown after you do storyboard? I mean, in between drawing or some additional drawing to your storyboard, or I mean, post to post, or you do straight ahead? Yeah, I do pose to pose. Okay. So in this storyboard, it was very simple. It didn't have a lot of key poses, but if it was if it was an action sequence, you'd probably have a lot of key poses in the storyboard. Okay, so you start by drawing those key poses first, right? Okay. Yeah, I started talking. I decided, you guys need to hear my voice. That is where I want this flow to end. Okay. So like when you do your studio cuts, you get your storyboard for your key animation from director, where you normally get the rough background ready for your animation. Am I right? You don't get the rough background in most cases. You, as the key animator, you're supposed to do the rough background. Okay. So in order for you to draw on top of these grid lines, you make sure that snap to grid is activated. Okay. Yeah, this is the third option here, snap to grid. Okay. So I'll just rough out these the rest of these lines. Okay. So I'm going to use this grid to position my flows. Okay. And you can see I'm doing a bigger background than what my camera is seeing. In case we do some camera movements, you never know. You can decide to do camera movements. Yeah, so most of the time, Barua, the storyboard doesn't have everything figured out. Okay, You have to figure it out yourself, okay? You interpret the storyboard, okay? Then after you interpret the storyboard, whatever you have interpreted, you send it back to the studio, okay? So being a layout artist, you really need a lot of skills. You need to know how to do your simple backgrounds, okay? You won't be painting the backgrounds, but you need some skills on how to design the backgrounds. The background artists are going to build on top of what you have designed, okay? So I'm just going to turn off my perspective layer, okay? It's also a good idea to take water once in a while, okay? So since this fountain is the main focus of this cut, we'll start with it. Yeah, you have to, when you send the layout, you'll get the corrections, okay? If there's any change that they'd want you to do, they'll tell you. Okay. Always use reference, huh? Alright, buddy. Good night. Sleep warm. Bye bye. It was nice having you around, buddy. You don't have to be that faithful to the reference, okay? You can change things out. Also, from the reference, the fountain was a little bit off, so I'm also fixing that, okay? Anything below the horizon line, we're going to see the top of it. Anything above the horizon line, we're going to see the bottom part of it, okay? Something to keep in mind, right? Somebody commented that they cannot hear my voice properly. Are you hearing my voice properly, clearly? Or should I increase the volume of my voice? Ah, I see. Let me see. Hello. Can you hear me properly right now? Hello. Let's see. Or should I add more voice? You want more voice? problem is if I increase the gain of my audio, you'll be hearing a lot of my fans. I have very loud fans. My PC usually kicks a lot. How is the voice right now? Are we loud and clear? We should be loud and clear, right? If not, then I need to buy a mic very soon. Ah, nice. If you're loud and clear, that's nice. Yeah? So we say that this fountain is going to be the main focus of this composition, okay? So you don't have to draw fancy, okay? The BG team will fix that. We'll work on the details. My squeaky chair. Tell you I have a squeaky chair, right? So the fountain will be shooting from this top, okay? Bro, did you explain how to do perspective grid in the stream? Yes, I did. Do you want me to repeat again? I will, if you want to. So this water will be falling down here, okay? That's the main point of a stream, right? A fountain, okay? And the level of the water is somewhere here, okay? So we'll tell the background team to put this water level there, okay? I can explain again. Maybe some of you also want to do those. So like that, okay? Not the best fountain, right? But will do the job, right? So we're going to animate this water fountain, okay? All right, buddy. Looks nice, huh? So just to be safe, I'm going to create a new layer, okay, and do the rest of the background. I'll start with the floor, okay? So in most parks, usually have these big tiles, right? So I'm just going to turn on my grid layer, and let's continue. So I'm just extending the background way further, okay? So you can activate, how can you draw with perspective still active? You can deactivate this the perspective here, okay? In these three options over here, okay? So you can put a little grass in between those tiles, okay? You're welcome, Ronell. So in nature, things don't really follow a specific pattern, okay? So don't force everything to follow a pattern, okay? You can break some things, huh? So you can see me, I'm breaking a little bit of those bricks, those tiles, so that you can have something interesting. We don't want perfect squares everywhere. If you want to be a very good animator, if you can go to Dongchang's YouTube channel, if you can do all of those exercises that he's giving you, in less than 6 months you'll be a professional animator. Welcome back, Acer. Right, nice, nice, nice. Was it so difficult? Did you find it difficult, Aisha? Yeah, Dongchang is the goat when it comes to animation, and he teaches very simple. Okay, not like me. Hmm? Sometimes I try to figure out my English. Eh? You're welcome, buddy. So I'm thinking of where is the pavement? This is where it ends, right? So I'll just create a pavement like this. So this is what will be separating the bricks tiles from the grassland, right? Yeah, it isn't the best fountain, but will work. So in the background artists are going to paint it better. Okay, in this case I'm still the background artist. Okay, so I'm going to work on it better. So there's a small path over here, so we'll just break here. These are called curves, right? So yeah, like that. Okay. The farther we go back to the background, the less the details are going to be. So the tiles are going to look something of the sort, right? Just some straight lines like this, right? You have to sell that illusion of depth. Okay, so I'm just doing single lines for these background tiles. Okay, it's a little bit closer so you can put double lines. Okay, you don't have to connect these lines, right? Because they are far from our peripheral vision. Okay, so we don't have to add details further than that. Okay, you need to keep balance. This is the grassland. Okay, now let's draw some trees. I'll use a different separate layer. Okay, I'm going to turn off my grid because from my perspective, because trees don't follow perspective. Okay, I'm saying okay so many times, right? Because everything is okay. Yeah, I can barely count how many times I've said okay. Actually, my favorite word is all right. If you're going to chat with me, you'll get bored so quickly. Because I'll tell you so many all right, all right. How was your day? Okay, all right. Because everything's gonna be all right. Hmm? Don't worry. So I'm going to draw a beautiful tree here, okay? Doesn't have to look perfect, okay? Just sketching out. The background artist is gonna figure out the details, okay? Alright, Barua. It's fun. Nice. Look, but don't judge, eh? Now you guys are hearing, but you're not judging, huh? You need to have a lot of skills when you're an animator, okay? Compared being an illustrator. Do you have another crooked tree here? So I'm using reference, okay, for these trees, eh? Because I don't think I have a rough idea how a tree looks. I rarely go out, so I'm using reference, okay? And as an animator, especially if you'll be doing this type of layouts, you need to have a shorthand for drawing trees. You know, the general backgrounds, element, okay? Trees, bushes, shrubs. Let's have a bigger tree here, closer to the camera. Something like this, so that we can give our scene some depth there. Maybe it splits here like this. Somebody said I can barely hear you, but I hope now you can hear me, right? So more branches here, more canopies. It's supposed to be a park, so let's make it look like a park. Okay. I'd probably go to a park if there was one near me, but I don't live very close to the city, so my environment is super cool. I don't have to go breeze outside. Yeah, I don't need to breeze. The background team will figure out most of the things here, so don't beat yourself up if you don't get everything right. All right, okay. I'm just showing you the process of creating one. Yeah, all right. There's somebody who usually gets very bored when they text me. I just say, all right. Maybe they wanted a more explanation, or we continue the conversation. I just say, all right. Like, it's all right. It's all right, buddy. So you can vary the types of trees that you're having here, okay? So I'm choosing a different kind of tree. Just play around, okay? We are on our last break of our Pomodoro focus sessions. No, past 4 hours, eh? You are in flow state. So you barely know when the time is almost finished, okay? And that's the point, okay? Get into more focus until time just flies, eh? You can see I'm not putting my trees straight, because trees are not straight, okay? They take all forms of shapes, okay? So I try to capture that in my drawing, okay? It's a little bit empty here, so I'll add another tree. Drawing background shouldn't be difficult, right? I used to hate drawing backgrounds, okay? I saw it as a lot of work, but since recently, after learning a little bit of perspective, I'm using right now I can comfortably do some simple backgrounds. So you just fill these empty spaces with a little bit of tree trunks. Okay. My squeaky chair. Need to buy a new chair, man. And I think we're done with those trees, okay? it's a park, so let us make it a park. Okay, so I'm thinking of adding some rails. So we don't want people stepping on the grass, so let's put a rail here. Okay, we don't want people stepping on the grass. That's why I'm putting some railings here. Okay. Also, it helps to bring focus back to the fountain, okay? So that our eyes don't really wander in the horizon. I think we'll finish this background layout, okay? So that in the afternoon we can do something different, okay? Hello, Ahmad. How are you doing? Hello, buddy. Hello. Hello. So I'm not really measuring the spacing of these railings, these spacings, okay? Probably when doing the background itself, I'll measure using the grids. I told you I'm also the background artist there, so I'll switch my title to background artist later. That's what it means to be a one-man army, okay? I think for now we can turn off the storyboard because we have a lot figured out here. I'm also thinking of adding some slight details to these railings. Something of the sort. I think the background artist would not have added those details, so I just add. Okay. Is this the right way to learn? Perspective, forms, figure, each body parts of the body, one by one. Depends on what is your end goal. Okay. What do you want to achieve at the end? Ved. There's no right order of you learning, okay? As long as you're learning. Eh? So we didn't finish our background. This other side. So let's do that. I think that will do, okay? All right. So let's just go back to our storyboard, okay? Okay, what do you want to achieve, Ved? Are you learning? Are you learning animation? So you want to do animation, okay? Then do animation, okay? You can start by simple exercises. When, like for example, if you're doing a background, it means that you'll need to do perspective, okay? So from the background here, from the storyboard here, sorry. Okay. There's this guy sitting on this bench. So we'll need a bench, all right? So a bench would be this size, probably. Let me just see how a bench looks like. I don't know how a bench looks like. So something of this sort, okay? Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Ha ha ha. No, bro, I'm still learning. Okay. I don't think you can be a master in 3 months, can you? So let's just clean this background a little bit so that it can be readable, okay? We need to see this bench, okay? So in the next stream we'll look at we'll finish working on our storyboard, okay? Not storyboard, sorry, our fight scene. We still have camera movements to put. Okay. So that's a bench, okay? When you're doing backgrounds, try to make those backgrounds realistic and usable, okay? If I was in this park, what would I need? Huh? Maybe, for example, we need a bin, maybe, in the scene. Maybe if, for people to put their litter, okay? So your background should look like there are some people living there, okay? So I'm just thinking of a bin. Let's put a bin, okay? So I'll go back to my tab and search for outside bin. I have a few options here. So I'll add my bin here. So we can remove our storyboard. Let's make it this big, okay? Should be this tall, huh? So try to add a few things in your scene, so that you can improve the composition of your scene. But do balance, eh? So I forgot to rename my layers. It's a good habit to name your layers. Now if I want to look for a particular layer, it's really difficult to find it. Eh? So we can turn off the grid now because we've already established our ground, okay? Looks nice, eh? Not bad, right? Hmm? So what's next? After you have done this background, it's a good idea you determine where the direction of the light is coming from. So I'll just indicate that since this is a outside scene, probably the light source is the sun, so I'm just going to draw the direction of the sun here. Okay. So since the source is the sun, the top part are going to be lit, but the underneath parts of the canopies, there's gonna be shadows. So let's put that. So we can actually turn off our perspective. We don't really need it now. So doing these shadows will really help the background artist when they are drawing, okay? When they are painting the backgrounds. My squeaky, squeaky chair. So I'm just using a round brush, okay, to plot these shadows. You can use a reference to see how shadows form, okay? In our fountain, underneath the fountain, we are going to see a cast a shadow, since light won't be hitting these parts a lot, okay? Even this part here won't be seeing any light, but the shadows are really soft, okay? Since this is a bench, we'll have a shadow underneath, right? Like that, okay? Something of the sort, okay? Also, if these are trees, won't be having any lights, not any light. We'll have some shadows here, right? So let's put those two. Okay, and probably inside this area. Definitely we'll have some sunlight because it's daytime, eh? Doesn't have to be perfect, but this one will do, okay? If it was Dongchang, I think he would have explained better, right? I know. So I'll also add a little bit of shadows in these cracks. Do I need to go this far when you're doing animation? Probably not, but doing so will really help out, okay? It's good you define the shadow shapes, right? When two surfaces meet, there is usually a small shadow that usually appears. I really don't like how that color of the fountain. Let's see this one. Yeah, that's better. So, are we done? What's missing in our layout, eh? So what's missing is a character, okay? We need a character to set to show relations to each object, okay? So let's go back to our storyboard. Okay, and I will create a just save our work. Okay, it's a good idea to be saving your work. So from the storyboard, we'll use this body of ours here, okay, in the layout, okay. So let's use him. I'm just looking for the reference of a guy with a dog. Designing layouts shouldn't be that difficult, right? So I got him. Let's design him. Okay. I told you guys, when you're starting, make sure you start with a rough mannequin, right? So that you can get your proportions right, okay? He's pocketing his hands, eh? It's really cold, eh? And the dog is on leash, eh? So I'm just going to use the body of the dog as a cylinder. Very small feet, okay? Then we can turn off the storyboard, okay? If you like the stream, make sure to like it, okay? You can also join our community. We have a lot of stuff going on there. Yeah, if you wanna hang out, you can hang out with me there. Will be nice. So he's wearing this kind of jackets, cold jackets, He's a really good heavy man, I'll add some wrinkles like that. Something of the sort, not bad, right? I know. Then we have the dog, okay? Maybe also the dog is wearing a jacket, okay? Like that. So this guy really loves the dog, eh? It's cold, so he's grooming the dog warmly. Like that. Can turn off our rough layer like that. Oh, yeah, we've forgotten about the leash. Okay. So we can turn off the layer. So we can also add a shadow underneath so that the character can interact with the background, okay? Like that, okay? Also, not a strong but shadow, okay? Like that. I told you once you're done with your layout, you need to color your layout with a pale with a cell with a pale yellow, okay, to distinguish it from the background, okay? So I'll take this color. Yesterday I showed you how to make these swatches, eh? So I'm just going to color it in. Like that, okay? We can also add some small shadows, okay, here, okay, on the character. Let's define the shapes more. Also underneath the dog, doesn't have to be perfect, okay? So when you color the cell, you can see it's really visible from the background, right? We can bring back the BG slightly, okay? And there is our layout, eh? So if it was the old layout, we could send this as it is, like this, as the layout artist. But in modern layouts, we don't send this type of layout. what we do, we do a rough animation together with this layout. Okay, so we send this layout, okay, together with a rough layout. Okay, rough pass of the animation. Let me show you. So I'll just show you. Yeah, here it is. Now this frame, okay, it has the two characters. Okay, you have also defined the shadows and where the light is coming from, and also you have designed the background, right? Okay, earlier you could send it like this, okay, but nowadays you'll have to do the rough animation first before sending it to your directors. Okay, so this frame is similar to this frame. Okay, so if I was to complete this layout, I will add rough animation of this animation. Okay, all right, so I will do a rough animation like this. And that's it. Do you have any questions? I think I'm done with today's stream. Today's morning stream. Any question on layout? Or any other questions before we end the stream? If you guys are cool, I think we can call it a day. I'll see you probably in the afternoon. We might do camera work in the action animation, or anything can come up. We might do something else. We might decide again to be directors. We do some storyboarding techniques. Okay, who knows? Anyway, thank you very much for tuning in. You guys are awesome. Okay. And you take care, make sure you get some rest. I'm also going to rest for a few hours, then we plan on the next stream. Okay, take some rest, drink a lot of water. Okay, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye, love you, bye bye.